Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. No intro today, no intro. Sorry, my team are waiting for me, so I was like, I can't do the intro. I just have to go straight into it. Today we are level 65. And we're going to get into the dungeon group, into the dungeon grind. So we're still in the slave pens at the moment because Mana Tombs is a bit meh. As you guys will find out, like as mage in Mana Tombs, it's not a fun experience, right? But I did get the rep. I got some rep, so good morning, mate. Good morning. My chat hasn't loaded properly, but hey, yo, how you doing, original, mate? Larzy, what's good, mate? You hear me okay? I kind of rushed and went live. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can't even see my chat yet. But the guys were waiting for me. I said, oh, let me just go live. Hang on. Docs, yes. Connected, okay. Should be working now. Someone say something in the YouTube chat. Yo, sound good, mate. Thank you. Hear you great. Excellent. Thank you, bro. Doing well. About to hit 64. Nice, nice, nice. The grind is good, right? I had a rough start, but it's been going better recently. Okay, the chat's on the screen. That's good. Let's do a quick reload. Okay, we're good. We're good. Going slower than I expected as well. I mean, yeah, so if you follow the optimizer's a bit awkward. Because I forgot how annoying Mana Tomes is. So I did do some runs where it was kind of okay, but it definitely favors the melee cleaves. So what we've seen a lot recently, a lot of the level 70s now, most of them are melee cleaves. Cool. Mage is gonna block pull. I'll do rank 1 Blizzard on them. Hopefully this doesn't mess up. This worker's annoying. I mean, not the cleanest of pulls, but it gets the job done, right? Every time we consecrate as well, we kind of want to use Presence of Mind on Flame Strike for the extra crit. I like that. Okay, this is awkward. Blink away. I've got the streamer nerves, you know? Alright. So XP per hour, we're gonna move because you guys can see that under my camera here. So I put that there as well. We kind of want to track it because slave pens at 65 it's not usually suggested, right? But the alternatives are definitely less XP per hour, I'm sure. So hopefully we can push it. At 66, we might have to move on though. We have to do Old Hillsbrad at some point. So these guys have a really interesting pool for this, which I kind of prefer. Controlling the Soothslayer, because most pugs go off that way, right, and do the bogs. But then you get the mind controls. Which kind of build is best for 62 to grind dungeons as you do? I like the arcane build. So you got two really strong options: Deep Frost, and you got arcane. Deep Frost I was using for a while. You can use it, like it's really, really good, especially for Novas. So if you're relying on Novas a lot, it's even better. And it's stronger on the bosses as well. Until you get Arcane Blast. At 64, you get Arcane Blast. I'm gonna block this. Then kind of the arcane one is probably the best play. But in this scenario, we have two mages. The perfect scenario is one would be arcane and one would be Deep Frost, probably, right? But I cover the builds on my channel, but I do have both builds. I use the Frost one for everything. Out in the world, PvP, you know, grinding, AoE grinding, always use Frost. But for the dungeons, I'm using the arcane build. And that's why I really like this, because when you get clear casting, you get 30% crit chance. So that's why I'm kind of trying to save my presence of mind, right? For what am I doing? For the flame strikes. I wasn't supposed to pop my cooldowns here, by the way, but I pressed that instead of blink because I'm stupid. Thank you very much. I checked guide on your channel, I guess. Yeah, everything is on the channel. That's the two builds, like the 60 to 70. There's a fire build on there as well if you really want to do fire. But the best two are definitely the arcane and the frost. I got the early stream nerves at the moment. Because I've messed up my cooldown rotations as well. Usually, like, you would pop cooldowns on every other pool, but then still have them available for this first boss. Because we skipped the two bosses after that. But it's really good to have the cooldowns just for this boss, just so we can burn them down really quickly. But it is what it is, man. Position our Blizzard. Now we still do have POM, so you'll see, like, this is my unique. I don't know if it's, so now I've got clear casting. I've got more chance to crit with my flame strike, right? So now I'm gonna POM and I'm gonna flame strike. You see all those crits? So I think it's really good to time it for that. Because then you say, okay, well, look at my damage compared to the other mage, right? It's not that much. The difference is that flame strike, basically. So we do want to POM flame strike where we can, but especially with the clear casting, right? Cooldowns won't be back for this boss, but we should still be able to burn him. Yo, oh hell, Orty, what's good, man? Good to see you again. Make this big. That's good. Okay.
You brought this on yourselves.
So the other mage is popping. I don't have CDs, but I do. I'm just gonna spam Arcane Blast like a proper degen. But if I had, obviously, if I had Arcane Power and Icy Veins, it would be much higher. So when you're choosing between the two builds, sometimes that takes the edge as well, because you can not only do you do massive AoE, you can burn bosses down really easy as well. Obviously, it uses all your mana, but how are we finding TBC so far, boys? I had a good sleep last night for once, so that was good. Because the last stream we went on for a long time, right? I was getting disheartened. Now woke up this morning feeling fresh. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. I kind of want this pack over here, but now we've got this awkward pack. Sometimes I want to grab this pack, but depends how it times as well. Pleasantly surprised, I must say. Damn, I'm respecing my Frostfire to that Arcane. Yeah, Arcane is good, man. But once you're 64, it's good. But then before that, even, it's still strong AoE. Like, if you pop Arcane Power and Icy Veins on your Blizzard, it's still more damage than Frost. But the Frost has the extra Novas. You've got the Cold Snap for an extra Icy Veins, you know. They're both good in their own way. Played all night, fell asleep on my chair, woke up 3 hours and back at it. Yeah, that's the way, man. I played all night, all day. Then I went to sleep at about 10 o'clock. Got up at 5 a.m. or 5:30. So good 7.5 hours sleep at least. Oh, good stuff. Hey Shauno, as level 62, do I start Zangarmarsh Dungeons and set my HS there? I've got honored with Pralamar already. Yes, 100%. Get into Slave Pens, set your Hearthstone, like mine is still there. You'll spend most of, you can spend your time until like 66 here, because like it guides online will suggest like, oh great, internal bag error. Oh, because it's automatically looted it, right? Manatomes, but Manatomes or Manatomes, whatever you want to call it, it's not great. Oh, I should have blinked down here. I'm really behind, but right. Oh, we use cooldowns now. Farmer Farms, what's good, man? How you doing? Farmer Farms is the top dog, man. Rank 1 Fire Mage. I watched some of your VOD, mate. I wish I should have planned a group like that. Do you know what I mean? You guys smashed it. But my group was with my friends. It wasn't optimal as like a rogue, a fresh priest, a tank who had never tanked before. You know. Yeah, having a good coordinated group comp. Yeah, exactly. Makes a difference, right? I think I kind of underestimated how annoying, or kind of forgot how annoying Blood Furnace is. Also saw that you were clever. You brought all your level 60 water. I was still drinking level 50. I was still drinking the basic stuff. Okay, this pool could have been better, but I think I need to wake up as well. 65 water is mad. Oh yeah, maybe I should just buy that, right? I can make the 60 water now, so I'm thinking, oh, I should just buy 65 water anyway. But the thing is, you need everyone else in the group to have it, right? These guys are all level 64. You burnt out yet? No, I was feeling it a little bit last night. I was really antisocial last night because at that point, what the hell is this? Or it's not working. Whatever this weak aura was, it's not working. Delete that shit. It's just giving me errors. The hell's going on? Reload. Servers are lacky. Sun hurts my eyes. Yeah, I haven't been out yet. Yeah, the 65 water, that's a good shout. No. I need to focus up, right? I'm popping calls. See, we would have liked to have this pack as well. Yeah, oh well. Servers are laggy. Are they laggy now? I know last night they were super laggy, right? But I think at peak times, you can expect it. The biggest problem for me is the auction house and the mailbox. It took me forever to get, like, it was literally like 30 seconds to a minute for every single item from the mailbox. Drives me insane. Effect pool sucks. Yeah, because that's the other thing that it recommends you go there at 66, right? What, you think Cephalic pools is worse than Manatomes? Manatomes? The thing is, that's like the tool. Obviously there's been a tool that's been shared, like how to, you know, coordinate your like leveling and get the most XP per hour and stuff, but a lot of the stuff in there has got like, oh, you're doing 20-minute runs here, you're doing 15-minute runs here. In reality, it's not like that, so you have to go in there and adjust everything. Then it's like, oh, actually maybe you shouldn't do Cephalic pools. Like, it's just assuming that everyone is super sweaty and perfectly organized. Whereas a lot of the runs I've just been joining like pugs. Are you doing Sefsec calls now? Yes. Okay. Where you went? Are you 66 then, or did you go there at 66 after Old Hillsbrad, or did you not do Old Hillsbrad yet? You just do one run, right? 67.5. Nice. 67. $64 Rogue. Where should I go? Manitomes. Yes. Go Manitomes. Manitomes. Is it Manitomes or Manitomes? Because Rogue has like melee cleaves are actually really good in there. And rogues can kick stuff, which is great. Just be careful for the exploding little worms. I was going all strat leading into it, but we all split saying just do what you want because we probably only get one chance. Yeah, that's true as well, because this is probably the last chance, right? And I would say questing surprisingly is good, really good, because the world is not as bad as I thought. So you can quest, but what I was saying, right, on your main, do your dungeon grind, get your reputations, you know, and your attunement done, and then on your ult you can easily quest if you wanted to, and do the questing experience, because you don't have to worry about reputations again. And doing the questing brings back so much more nostalgia and stuff. So Farmer Farms, what's your route? What's your route been? Did you stay in slave pens until 66 or not? Because if this is, obviously we've got to go out in it. At the moment it's 230 XP per hour. But we've got to go out, reset, and come back in to see realistically. It's only been going for 5 minutes. But it's definitely more XP than Manitomes at the moment. Did SP to 64. Where did you go from 64 though? Or maybe there's some crazy pool that you did go. Oh man. Yeah, see, that's quite optimal route, but you have to be perfect, right? The pools, like the pools in Manitomes, are not great. Oh. I'd love to see how you're doing it. Maybe did you go live last night? Can you show your talent points? I can stream. Yeah, I sometimes watch your stream so I can see how you guys are doing it. But then it's harder if I run pugs. At the moment, I'm in a guild group. We tried to go into Manitomes, whatever you want to call it. But it was awkward as hell. Found it was more XP just staying in the pens. Can you show your talent points? Yes, mate. So at the moment, I'm using Arcane build. This is what I use in dungeons. I've got a build on it on my YouTube. I've got a video on my YouTube channel that goes through both the builds. But I'll show you anyway. Let me just get in and out. So basically, we're in Arcane until Mind Mastery. Now, if you're level 60, obviously you won't have full Mind Mastery. If you're level 60, you kind of go 3 Elemental Precision, 3 Permafrost, the rest into improved Frostbolt with improved Blizzard and Icy Veins. So you'll end up with like 2 in Mind Mastery. Then you want to fill out Mind Mastery. The other build is the Deep Frost build, which this is a really good build as well. Slave Fence is being done as solo mage at the moment. Yeah, they made some changes, right? It's just the reset spots that you can't do. But yeah, I can see you kind of could do this. The only annoying thing is obviously the slaves. And obviously the mind control mobs, but you don't have to pull them. Okay, streaming now. What time is it for you now then? I must be starting my day. You must be ending your day. Okay, so we got the clear casting as well, so we're going to finish them off with Flame Strike. We love to see it. 1 AM. Yeah, so you're like coming to the end of your day. I'm at the start of mine. But that explains it, because I remember you were going to sleep. You were going to sleep, but I think you said you were like 63 or 64, right? And then you went to sleep. Then obviously, when I've been asleep, you've been grinding. That's how the world works, I guess. Took a 6.5 hour nap. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's how much I've slept as well. So you're just built different. Another 3 hour nap today. Oh, okay. So 9.5 hours. And then you're gonna go to sleep now, or you're grinding out for a few more hours? Oh my god, I got an ad. I opened up your stream, Farmers. I've got to watch an ad, hang on. Oh my gosh. That looks awful. Wait, what are you using? You've got something that shows ads and stuff. Oh no, it's fine. I've got it muted. I'm just watching. Yeah, which add-on do you use for like... It popped up saying like ads and stuff. Tragedy. Okay. Oh, this is going to be big as well. We've got the flame strike. Doing half the damage. Blink. What level are you saying Slave Pens to? 66. I'm in a guild group at the moment. Probably go to 66. I have been doing manatomes. But the XP isn't as good. Because look, these ones I've been doing 200 XP an hour, 170 an hour in the pens. I haven't hit that once in manatomes. It's a very anti-mage dungeon. Like, it might be possible. Someone like Farmers probably got it down to a T. But if you're pugging a lot and you're going random runs, you kind of definitely want to be in slave pens. I have got the rep though, the consortium rep. Almost done anyway, but you don't really need that rep. Unless, yeah, you miss slave pens, yeah. I would just recommend in general that... Okay, cheers. Playing mage as well. Just hit 64 and did one round. Yeah, it's not... Unless... There must be a way to do it. But it's really awkward, and it... Yeah, it's not great. Oh, yeah. If you're melee, then it's different. Definitely. If you're a melee cleave, then you're not really bothered about the pens, the manatomes, right? Manatomes? Someone tell me, is it manatomes or manatomes? Fuck knows. But yeah. The problem is, obviously, it's all mana burns and stuff. The only thing for a melee, really, is when they explode. You just avoid the big explosions. But I think the best run I did in there was with a melee cleave. Yeah. Basically, 17-minute run. But that was all melee cleave. Manatombs. I thought it was the Manatombs. Here's Plexi. Okay, Manatombs. So yeah, the Manatombs is good for if you're a melee. A light rogue perform there as well. But yeah, so I've tried a couple of times to spell cleave it. But even still, going in as a balanced comp, I literally I think I went with an enhance and a warrior. And they just did small pulls. I was literally there to use rank 1 blizzard to control the mobs a little bit. And then for massive burst damage on the bosses. That's it. And that was still more XP than trying to spell cleave it. Oh, I see. We missed this. Morning, no jizzle. Nah. He's on holiday, mate. He hasn't played once, I don't think. He was supposed to play on launch, but then he got drunk.
You brought this on yourselves.
Burst this guy down. Oh, he pulled him out of the range. Slacking. He took his setup ready with him, ready to go. Got an extra room. And then ended up, yeah, it didn't work out. Vlad was playing instead. But then Vlad can't tank, as we found out. Right, I want to try and pull this other pack in, I think, this time. This one here. All right. Get it done. We'll use cooldowns on this pack? Yeah, I think so. I go here because if I need to, I just drop down. Or block. Safe. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Did we not take that one as well? I guess not. Unfortunate fear. Gonna use the palm flame strike. Big pretties. Rank 1 here. Conserve some mana. These rays are a pain as well. How's Farmer Farms doing? Let's have a look. Full of bad, man. Oh dear. That looks awkward as hell. And oh, it's because these MCs, I see. One. What's good, Cal? How you doing, mate? Good morning to you. You having a good day? You must be almost 70 by now, right? Been secretly you're saying, nah, I'm not playing TBC, but you've been appearing offline. You've been grinding out every hour of every day. Level 70 already. It's been interesting. Not even open TBC. It's been interesting. The melee cleaves. The melee cleaves have been strong. I was speaking to Adam this morning because the first group on our server to get 70 was a melee cleave, and it was the same on Thunderstrike, according to Adam. I know Armpy got level 70 yesterday as well, but he's a rogue as well. So I think melee it's a melee. The mage nerfs are just ugh. I will at some point, but not while everyone's horny for it. I mean, questing out in the world is secretly a good play because so many people are in dungeons this time. I was surprised. Yesterday I was AoE farming out in the world. Like, yeah, melee is good. Yeah, exactly. Melee is pumping. Stupid anti-boost sucks. Yeah, you can't do, even with the 1 minute slow now, you couldn't do like a massive slave cleanse pool. You have to still split it up. Time to reroll warrior. I've never played a warrior. But it'll be interesting to see how they do in heroic dungeons. Melee cleaves versus spell cleaves. Because hasn't it historically always been like Shattered Halls, isn't it? Heroic is awful for melee. I'm doing this as a guild group. These guys are really good. They do the pulls different to how the pugs do it, right? And it feels like it's less bigger pulls, but the XP per hour is better, so it's clearly working well. I think it's less risk because of the maybe they're scared of the mind controllers. It's working well, so I can't knock it. Yeah, not fun, Shattered Halls. How does that paladin hold aggro versus warlock? You don't really like. They hold aggro, but really it's eventually one of us will always pull aggro. That's the way it works. But that's the point of like Blizzard slow and everything. So you have the positioning, and then everyone just kites. So like now, I'll put my cooldowns. Like he won't hold aggro against all of us, but it doesn't matter because they're being kited. So as long as someone doesn't Nova when the lock's there, it's all fine. When someone Novas, a lot of less.
Flurbo followed on Twitch.
Yo, thanks for following, man. A lot of less experienced mages use Nova. The problem with that is if you Nova them, then they'll turn around and hit the paladin, or they'll turn around and hit the warlock. Yeah, I have lock and no one can hold my aggro. Hellfire is too strong. It shouldn't be. It should be the case of the mage will most likely pull the aggro first. Once the mage has the aggro, you're free to Hellfire. Depending on what spec it is. So for example, I'm doing Arcane. This is the spec I would recommend. This is the spec I'd recommend. When we're using Blizzard, we don't have Frost Channeling. A lot of the Frost mages, they have Frost Channeling, which reduces the threat of the Frost spells. But actually, I like to have the threat because I won't be hit. Everyone is free to do what they want. The Warlocks are free to Hellfire because I'll hold all the aggro and I'll just kite them. Wait until you get Seed of Corruption. Yeah. I mean, Seed of Corruption is... Yeah, I won't hold... No one will hold that aggro. But at least you can sit back and seed, you know? You can sit back at the back of the room, press your seeds. You will get all the aggro, but it's the same principle. The Blizzard will control everything. If you have a good mage, then it makes a difference. If you have a less experienced mage, that causes big problems. Especially for Hellfire lock. If a mage Novas and you're on Hellfire, that's it, you're dead. Like, I rarely ever Nova at all. And that's another thing, because a lot of paladins assume that the best way to set up is for threat and getting as much spell damage as possible on threat. But in reality, like, they're not going to hold the threat anyway. So survivability and defense for those initial pulls is really important. Like, all the best tanks I've seen, they all have, like, literally, like, stamina in their off pieces. I haven't even seen this guy's gear. I mean, I know he's a pumper, but... He's got quite a lot of spell damage as well, but this is a good tank. Defense rating, yeah. So you have like the stamina pieces, and yeah, it's good. All right, we're gonna pop. We're gonna pop. Yo.
Uplutin 7719 followed on Twitch.
I blew to him. Thanks for following, man. See this Lock and Hellfire? He's fine because they're all gonna be on me, especially since I pop cooldowns, right? But if a mage Novas now, that Lock is gonna be toast. I think when Paladins use Flask of Supreme, yeah, it's... But the thing is, in this comp, you kind of don't even want the Paladin to have the aggro. You kind of don't, because you just kite. You just kite them away. They only need the initial aggro to group them up. Go defensive and stuff. Paladin's damage and threat comes from being hit, so if you're not being hit, there's no point going damage. Go defensive, stand closer to the mobs than the Warlock. Oh, right, you're talking... Yeah. Block 4 again, okay. Yes. These workers are... This was a scuffed ball, but it'll be fine. Are you on Spine Chatter? Yes. You're on Spine Chatter on the Alliance side. And yeah. Guys, if you're looking for a guild, let me know, by the way. Yes, I'm on Spine Chatter EU. We are recruiting. Anyone wants to join, let me know. Cal knows all of my viewers are the best players in the world anyway. So you guys are always welcome. Having gnome line of sight issues here. This is the only problem with gnome. Like, this little bit of rock is line of sight. You're a shaman? You join us, you must. Shamans, mate. Shaman. Especially if you're enhanced. Especially if you're enhanced. I will give you some gold. You know, you'll have a budget. We'll buy you. Are we gonna pop on? I'm gonna pop on this one. Even though I kind of wanted my cooldowns to the boss fight, but I've got out of sync at some point, so that's my fault. You're a shark. Oh, and rogue. Yeah, if you're a rogue, join us, mate. Let's get all of the rogues in. Sure, do you know if Mage is doing this 2-man or? Yeah, it is. Someone. Somewhat. I don't know. I don't know if it's true. Doubt, but doable. Yeah.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking
Get this
up and down from across the room. Damn, I feel good. You look great. I like you. I can't wait. A first time, a first date. You're so fine. I'm so late. You sip wine. I drink straight. Don't waste time. To my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall.
Yeah, so if someone in chat earlier, I don't know if you're still here, that someone is soloing slave pens. Assume you're not low level, right?
You brought this on yourself.
The resist there was... What's your advice to a casual dad gamer for who to boost? Thinking druid to tank, heal, and only play one character. Yeah, I would say, if I was to give any advice from what I've learnt so far, don't play a rogue. Not because rogues are overly bad or anything, but the looking for group tool, I swear to God, every single time I open it, it's rogue, 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 and they won't get a group, right? I will say one thing. If you can, be something that can tank, specifically like prop paladin, because you will always get groups. Every single group looking for a group is usually waiting for a tank. And I've experienced this myself. Like, there's a tank shortage, so I would say definitely if you can do it, yeah, druid to tank. Druid is good, paladin are good, shaman is good, but then you can't tank, right? So I would recommend one of the hybrids, druid or paladin for sure. Learning those tank positions, and you'll have such a good time. Yesterday, someone was selling tank and healer services for 200 gold for the 12 runs. So not only were they getting their 12 runs in Blood Furnace for their reputations and your reputations, they charged 200 gold for it as well. I should have got that. I forgot to get that backpack again. But you can heal. Yeah, healer is good, but definitely out of the two, tanks are the shortage. Like, obviously healer's a step up. It kind of goes like tank, healer, and then mage. Like, I'm eating good. If I post, I will get whispers straight away, like from multiple groups, because people want a mage, right? But then that changes later on. If you're trying to get into pug raids, you're in less demand. But for groups, yeah. But tanks, definitely tanks. Like, you can do what you want. At maximum level, you could charge, you know, gold. They've clarified that's okay. That's a traditional service. You won't get banned for that. So tank services, easy money. You're going to do the heroics anyway. Why not charge someone extra gold as well? And then the kicker is, which I really hate, by the way, but being a tank, you can also make a group and be like, oh, I'm hard reserving this item, or I'm hard reserving. People did it in strat, right? All the orbs, or I want all the greens to disenchant. And 99% of the time, people are like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. We just need a tank. It's actually crazy. And I say this myself, but I still wouldn't be a tank. Do you know what I mean? So it's hard for me to preach to people, oh, just play a tank, when I don't even do it myself. But if you're willing to do it and willing to learn, I would recommend doing it 100%. No, I would say druid, to be honest. Yeah, druids are in high demand as well. You can never have too many druids. Strongest healer, you know, won't go into it, but yeah, druid is in high demand. As we know from recruitment, druid is in high demand, right? There are more paladins around here, but paladin tanks, like, if someone's making a group, they're looking for a paladin tank first. If they can't find one, then they're looking at warriors and druids, you know? How do you feel about Blizzard including our original TBC cosmetics to anniversary, but not giving the boost we had with it? I think that's fine, like, because you already, the boost is like a spent service. You've already had that boost. Granted, it's not in the same version, and they've got to make money. But the fact that they let you have your cosmetics is a good thing. I didn't get that pack, so it doesn't really affect me, but... But I understand. I can understand from both points. The problem was, and I did actually, when did I use a boost? No, I didn't use a boost. But I've got two characters I played in Wrath of the Lich King. and they are just stuck at that level in MOP. I didn't play Kata or MOP, right? So in my opinion, I lost those characters for good. So I can see the argument that, yeah, you paid for a boost in the Burning Crusade. You don't use that character anymore. But they want to make money, right? So they've made a lot of money with these boosts. Probably in the minor. Yeah, you were prepared. That's true. You've got so many characters. But a lot of people didn't play Anniversary. Like, a lot of my friends, a lot of this guild, like, they didn't play Anniversary at all. They were in Season of Discovery. Then they boosted. I was technically better prepared. What I should have done is started off on this server. I don't know why. But lesson learned. Lesson learned. It is what it is. If I had full tier 3, then, like, yeah. Oh well. So at the moment we average like 182k an hour. I'm gonna see when I ding how much that dips, because I kind of need to go and do old Hillsbrad foothills. There's no way, looking at Farmer Farm stream doing Ceftech calls, no way I want to really do that at 66. I know people recommend it, but that is just a bad idea unless you're like a fully optimal organized group doing it. Maybe as a melee cleave you can be, but yeah, doesn't look fun. Is it bad that I kind of want to do boost another mage? 66 is low. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are legit, right? And still like struggling in places and stuff. I wouldn't want to pug that. I wouldn't want to pug that. Yeah, you have to be a cracked group, exactly. Right, what do I get again at 66? Iceland, right? Not really that useful for my spec. Pulling it is, but I also get distracted because I should really use my... Because we're not doing bosses, I should basically just use my cooldowns on as they come off cooldown. Instead of looking for perfect opportunities. So that's an improvement I can make. $35 gold that is worth. Morning, mate. How's the grind going? Good morning, Solitude. It's going all right. It's going all right. Feeling better today. I had a good sleep and feeling more confident. Last night, I was awake for... I don't know how long I was awake for in the end. Like maybe like 38 hours straight or something. I was feeling a bit messed up. And I was feeling like I didn't want to play anymore. But I had a pizza, went to bed, woke up feeling good, man. Feeling really good. Got like a mini pool here. Yeah, we don't want to burn out yet, mate. Yeah, no. I won't burn out. But it gets to that point where I was just really grumpy and antisocial. I think antisocial was the most thing. People were like sending me whispers and stuff. And I was just really grumpy and antisocial. Didn't want to have to use my brain. I'll use cooldowns. This is obviously the last pull anyway. But yeah, definitely an improvement for the next run. It's just use cooldowns on cooldowns. On cooldown. Gonna drop a flame strike there as well. Get ready to blink away if needed. Good. Good stuff. Yes. Use mortals. You're already in a guild, mate. It's in a guild called Chosen. Oh, Kelix. Wait, is it Kelix or Kelix? I am terrible with names, by the way, mate. As I've been told, right? I know it's the, like I'll say, you know this place, what's it called? The Reputation. It's supposed to be the Cenarian expedition, right? And I'll say the Ceneran. The Ceneran expedition. Ceneran Circle. The one that really annoys people. Oh, actually, I won't go into it. Oh, do you want to know something really funny? So this morning, so basically, I found out recently I got rank 12 of Frostbolt, right? And I found out in my Frost build, this whole time I had rank 10 Frostbolt. So all of pre-patch, I was using rank 10 Frostbolt for the PvP, for the dungeons, when I had this. Funds for it. Yeah. Right, mortals. Yeah, man. Welcome, bro. Welcome, bro. But not good to farm. I think usually. All right. Yes, this is working out nicely. What did I just press? I was supposed to flame strike the... Oh, well. About to ding anyway, so I shouldn't... I'm literally 100% of level and I've just evocated. Like, I'm gonna ding anyway. Oh well. What is the add-on that shows the damage on your action bars? Sorry, I missed your message, mate. That is called Spell Coder. I have a guide on my channel that goes through the best add-ons for Mage in Classic WoW, which kind of shows how to set it up, but I'll show you it real quickly. It's called Spell Coder. Shows you your spells. You've got a calculator for effects. And this is the tooltip. You can set up how you want the overlay. You know, you can set 3 things. At the moment, this is just how much the damage does. Because what I would do is compare when I was leveling how much health they had, and I would down rank. But at max level, I'll change it to like mana per cast and stuff. We found beer. Yes. Yeah, I know what you mean, Plexi, mate. It's just one. It's fun though. It's fun. We're having fun. That's the most important thing. Hey, ding, ding, ding. Right, now I'm going to reload it so I can, the X per hour will update. So I want to see the difference at 66. And I'll quickly delete these items as well. Get that big ice lance. Yeah, exactly. I don't need it right now, but yeah, I will go and get it. It's going to be great for... To be fair, I've been pleasantly surprised. Right now, this is where people say, oh, PvP servers are toxic and stuff. Until it's like a launch of an expansion, and then everyone's just like min-max experience. No one's PvPing. I haven't been opened on once. There was a couple of bits that went off outside Blood Furnace, but we handled it anyway. But yeah, with Ice Lance, if anyone starts with me, I'm just completely destroying them. I use a Deep Frost build out in the world. So if that does happen, I just mess people up. I messed up again, by the way, because we said our adaptation was that we were going to use cooldowns on cooldown, regardless of the pool size, and I didn't use my cooldowns. I'm Shatter Spec at the moment. Yeah, I have that on my other build. What are you running for dungeon? Well, it was the best oh, for dungeon, arcane. So I've got a video on this on my channel, the best builds, but arcane is really strong in the dungeon, like cleaves. In like spell cleave groups. All right, so we're gonna pop here. Still no mana tombs. I've done a few runs of mana tombs. Just the XP isn't as good as a spell cleave, but now I've only just dinged 66, by the way, so it might be a point where I'm forced to move. But at 64 and 65, slave pens is still definitely better than mana tombs. But if you're a melee, it's the other way around, right? The problem with the mana tombs is all the mana burns and awkward stuff that they do. It completely messes up like the paladin tanks as well, because they're constantly out of mana. Then you can't get, you know, fret. It's just a really awkward dungeon. For the most part, my best run in mana tombs still didn't beat my average slave pens. Right, I need to go and get I get this pack here, or not worth. Probably not worth, right? I should have been quicker, but way too slow, man. As a rogue, should I hit mana tombs? Oh, as a rogue, completely different. Yeah, you should go mana tombs. Mana tombs. Rogues are actually really good there. Like melee cleaves, generally better. And rogue is good because you've got lots of stuff you can kick. So even if you're going in like a balanced group, let's say there is a mage there, you would still take a rogue, because rogue are useful because they can kick all the mana burns, they can kick all the heals. So yeah, if you're a rogue, definitely go there. But as a mage, it's just not that great, like compared to how much you can get in slave pens.
Don't make me kill you.
These are weird ones. What? The mage just... Oh, well. They're friends anyway. I'm sure it's fine. Oh yeah, I need to go and get that other pack. Oh, he's got it. Good. Good man. But I will say as well, mana tombs at 64 feels so much hard. It felt so much harder doing it at 64 than it did at 65. It's just generally a step up in difficulty, so it might be worth doing an extra level in slave pens. But I think as a rogue, you'll prefer it there. Do we know who was first level 70 on Night Slayer? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. On my server, it was a melee cleave group. And Armpy got it yesterday, and he's obviously a rogue as well. So melee cleaves are definitely performing well because the nerfs to mage make it really hard to do super big pulls. Like usually slave pens you could do an even bigger pull, but after a minute they can't be slowed, so it's really hard to do. What's past this? Dungeon spam or questing or a mix? A mix, but it's not. It's more about your first character should be about getting reputations. That's why we dungeon spam, because you're getting experience and your reputation's done at the same time. Then your second character, but in actual XP an hour, questing is pretty good right now because it's nowhere near, like the world isn't as populated as people think. Like nobody is questing, they're all in dungeons. But doing a mix is good, like picking up all the quests to do in the dungeon as well. But as a melee cleave, you know, dungeon cleaving is probably the most XP you can get. Me personally now, at level 66, I could probably get more experience going out and doing AoE farming out in the world. But that doesn't help me with my reputation goals. But the really good thing about obviously account-wide achievements and reputation keys, heroic keys, is that we just do it. We'll do the dungeon spam now once, and then on my ults, if I want to, I can just quest and still have everything done. So that's a really, really good change. I'm doing dungeon grind on main and then playing alt with in real life friends. Oh, okay. So that's what you're doing now, is it? What guild are your friends in? Is it a different? They don't have one yet. We got one priest healer and one warrior tank. Oh, nice. Well, if you're interested, if they're interested, let me know, because interestingly enough, our roster, raid roster was really good, right? But 2 of the priests that we've got signed up so far, I think one of them has just quit and the second one hasn't even logged in to level. So definitely need a priest healer. Warlocks, you can, yeah. You know, our raid roster is good, but it's assuming that everyone actually logs in and levels up. The raid grind, the dungeon grind takes its toll. So reality, we're expecting like, we got like 52 signups, maybe like 70-80% of them actually make it. So there is a little bit of room, but if you're interested, let me know. No more rogues. Yeah. Still hogs lurking. Yeah, rogue is a bit contested, I'm not gonna lie. I'll speak to the boys tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, mate. Rogue's actually leveling. So this guy is legit strong rogue. PvP. He does PvP. He does want to raid, but obviously there's contested. Because we've got like five rogues, I think, at least. I should say we've got 5 rogues who really want to raid. When in reality, we can take a maximum of 4, probably. Mages. We got a million mages, mate. We'll probably take 3 mages group. Strinker work. Yes, it does work, but the add-on is messed up. I found like the tick is bugging out. So it's not as easy. I need to update my title as well because I dinged 66. Yo, Coca. Yo. Mage, yeah, so we have a lot of mages, but mages are fine. The problem is you have like, where do you draw the line? So you take a minimum of 3 mages. Well, I say minimum. You can take 3 mages in without it affecting anything at all. But then if you're going to take more than 3, you kind of want to take 6, you know? Because you're then creating a second mage group. You would prioritize getting revered each faction first rather than just getting to 70 as fast as possible. Yes. 100%. But only on the relevant faction. And there's a few gaps, right? So I'm at a gap right now. Doing Manatombs doesn't really get you any important reputation. But I'm kind of reaching that line now because I need to do Cephet pools at some point for my lower city reps. But yeah, you definitely want to get revered. There's certain ways to do it. Because you can also, like your lower levels, you get honored rather than revered, right? And then later on, you go and get the revered. So honor hold, honored, you do in Blood Furnace. This one, technically, actually, if you really didn't want to do slave pens for some reason, you can skip it with these unidentified plant parts. You can't see it very well because of the chat on the screen, but basically you hand these in for reputation. You can buy your way to honored if you want it. If you, for some reason, you really didn't want to do slave pens, but then what would you do instead? Any must-have loot places you got in the first 6 levels? Not for the first 6 levels. I got this, which is nice. It was an upgrade. The cloak was nice, but they're not essential, right? The wand is nice, but it's not essential. You get more from like 67 onwards. You'll start getting items that you can actually use in your pre-bis. Oops, it's good for... Oculus hidden eye. What are some of my was that on one of my previous ones? They started the dungeon with only 3 mages. About healer and tank, and only pulled small mobs. Wait, 3 mages? Oh, what doing? Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, the packs we're killing at the point, to the point of the pool, you've got the paladin, but after the pool, we don't really need anyone else. Like, all the damage is coming from the mage. Oh my god. And then you're just kiting, so it doesn't really matter if a healer's here or not, because we're not going to take damage. Bar the odd slave that shoots like frostbolts and stuff can be annoying, but Yeah, I could. I guess I could try that, right? Just. Problem is, you have to kill the mobs within 1 minute. That's all. But yeah, I think I have to go into Old Hills, Brad. Foothills. To be honest, to do that rubbish. How we find it? Yes. I am enjoying TBC though. I should leave slave pens, right? And do the old Hillsbrad foothills stuff. I think I'll do at least one more slave pens. Boom. Okay. Move that. Good morning.
Peter Datchiff followed on Twitch.
Peter Datchiff, thank you so much for following, mate. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. You are welcome here. We got the clear casting, so we're going to palm Flame Strike for the crits. How'd you have 5k gold? 3 days ago? No, it wasn't 3 days ago, mate. I think you'll remember my last stream. I said to you, right guys, I'm not going to be live until launch because I need to focus up and get the stuff done. But also I'm making a lot of gold at the moment. And the day before launch, made over 1,000 gold just in the day before launch alone. That was mostly through like what are those turning things called? The sage floral something, the unidentified crypt parts. One of them, whatever it's called, the savage flora or whatever, that one went up massively, like made so much money on that. And then another little thing I did was skinning yetis in winter spring, right? It sounds ridiculous. Not even killing them. There were so many level 58s leveling up. I was just going around skinning people. That made a few hundred gold, not thousands, but that made a little bit because I was doing those pre-quests. I was pre-questing anyway, and as I was pre-questing, I was getting the skinning the mobs. Drop skinning now. So yeah, we're happy. Almost. That's not enough though. It's still not enough. We need like 6,000 gold, but we're gonna keep making gold. Like these the plant parts have gone down now. They're only worth 20. When I started selling these, it was like 3 gold a pop. Right, if no one else needs these, I'll need these. Oh no, Kindred needs them, that's fine. Selling what? I need help making gold. There's so much gold to be made right now. That was selling plant parts, that was a lot. Even still, like these are 25 silver each. There's farms you can do to get hundreds of these. Hundreds of these. And they were selling, I think, and what is these life? Primal life. They don't sell as much now. They were 10 gold. Everything was really expensive the first day. Sell it straight away. Even now, sell it rather than use it because prices are starting to crash. Oh, he got them. Then I'm just badly positioned. Fumbling. But are you a mage? Because obviously it's different for every class. There's a few farms you can do right now as a mage out in the world. It's pretty much uncontested. Druid. I'm surprised you're not herbing, man. Every druid I see, they're a herbalist. Ready for flight form in phase 2. But herbing is good. Like, any trade goods right now is selling massively. And I say massively because it's changed. In the last day alone, like I said with these were 3 gold each. Now they're 25 silver. But if you cash in quick, easy money. People buy that so they don't have to do slave pens. I'm Enchant Taylor. Okay. There's loads of mage farms, mate. Because you can AoE anything. Like, AoE leveling is so much stronger in TBC than in Classic as well. And it's strong in Classic, right? I don't give too much away because of the couple of farms I'm doing myself, I'm putting out as... like members only video, because otherwise if I put it out as a normal video, it's no longer a viable farm, is it? So I put them out as members only. Just hit 64 on my warrior. Nice, man. The grind is real. Well, now you can go to the mana tombs, right? Warriors are having a good time there. Mages don't have a good time there. We're pulling into here. Holy, Shauna, level 66, you're flying? Mate, I'm not flying. I'm doing okay. There's loads of people 70 now, right? Yeah, so I'm not, if I was flying, I'd be 70, right? But, yeah. I'm still in the slave pens. That tells you that tells you everything you need to know. You're gonna love the mana tombs, mate. Mana tombs is good for melee, but as a mage, it's not a fun time. I'll be heading to Anatombs. Yeah, go and do it. Like, even as a balanced comp, it's good. Like, I'll make a group. I'm in the group with the guild guys at the moment, but I don't mind doing some runs as well. Because even as a balanced comp, it's okay. But as like a spell cleave, it's not a good experience. But yeah, for me personally, no matter which Mana Tombs run I did, like, my best run was still not as good as Slave Pens. Pretty sure. So like these ones, 180k XP an hour I'm doing in the pens. My best in Mana Tombs, 166. 150. Yeah, it was about 166. So even still, I can't clear it fast enough for it to be viable. And it's not like it's giving a major reputation, but I've done it anyway. Consortium, right? I'm pretty much there. What about Underbog? I did that once, but now I'm friendly with the Sporg. I could do the Underbog because I've got 3 dungeon quests there. But outside of doing the dungeon quests, it's not worth doing. Like, it's not that fun. Like, XP per hour, Slave Pens is better. You can put 1 Underbog run in because you'll want to finish your Lost and Found. And if you go and do the Sporigo rep, you can pick these up. What rep am I? Friendly, but it's pretty easy to get friendly, and then you unlock 3 dungeon quests. But yeah, outside of that, I would say it's not worth doing. Congrats on 66, mate. Thank you, Larzy. Not playing to Larzy. Are you working today? Or are you online? I can't see you. Which reps are most important for you? Like, the reputations. Like, the main reputations are obviously Honor Hold or Frau if you're Horde. The Cenarian Expedition. Oh shit. Just auto running. And then Lower City and Caverns of Time and Shatar. They're all for your heroic keys. This one, when you do Mana Tombs, you get this Consortium. The Consortium reputation is not that important unless you're a dual crafter. Pretty sure. I'll just double check that though. Factions. So basically, if you're friendly, so you get a pattern. There's like spell, pen, cloak. So I'll get this. I'm friendly already, so that's fine. There's lots of designs. Like there's a lot of gem plans, and then the main one is this one, which is obviously quite good. Very good actually for like melee, right? 12 agility, 3% increased critical damage. So if you're a dual crafter, you'll definitely want to try and get exalted. But other than that, it's not really that good. But a lot of dual crafting stuff. Been shoveling snow and splitting wood. What? Is it snowing? Oh yeah, I think someone said it was snowing. Which Atlas loot is the correct one? You're almost revered already? Jeez. It's called Atlas Loot. I'll show you. Atlas Loot TBC 2026 anniversary. That's the one you want. It snowed so much here. Jeez. Yeah, there's someone else who lives kind of near you. He said it was snowing as well. It doesn't really snow much in England, so... Alright, let's see. We can focus up. Remember to pop my cooldowns. It's going to be a better run. Going to quickly get this MP5 buff up. What's this? Thanks, mate. No worries, bro. Nice to see guildies in the group. Yeah, it's a guild group. It's a full guild group, this one. Yo, let's... Oh yeah, I kept my well buff spooned as well. Because obviously they don't work, so I'm going to save them for life. I did use them, and I didn't die. And I kept them up until the last minute. Well, the last 7 minutes. I'm booned. Almost instant died. Yeah, I almost lost them once, but then I could block, so slave pens is not too sketchy as a mage, so it was fine here. Died in Blood Furnace. Yeah, I died in Blood Furnace. You die a lot, right? That was I do this every single time. Forget. Pull them on the left. Damn technicians, mate. Yeah. Primal Might, 521 gold. Jeez. That's what I'm saying. A lot of stuff. I made a lot of money early. A lot of the stuff early, like the unidentified plant parts, the Boglord tendrils, whatever they're called. Getting in early and selling them was the best decision. And the same thing today. Like, you look at yesterday's prices, so much higher than today, but tomorrow's prices will be so much lower than today as well. So don't hold anything. Sell, sell, sell. If you need it, you can always buy it later. All the blues that dropped for us was worth for it. Yeah, then no, the blues are, because there's so many people at the lower levels. But the useful items are worth a decent amount now. But it's supply and demand. There's not enough supply at the moment, and people will just buy it because they're rich. But then as more and more people level up, they'll loot these things, more will be available. The demand, like the supply will go higher. What build do you use for Dungeon Cleave? I use Arcane. Yeah, at the moment. Mostly because I'm 66, right? The second you're 64, it's debatable whether you should use Deep Frost anymore. Deep Frost is good in a lot of scenarios. But if you're playing with a lock, you shouldn't really Nova at all. So then you lose value from Deep Frost. But the advantage of Deep Frost is obviously you can Icy Veins, Cold Snap, and then Icy Veins. So you can Icy Veins first pull, Icy Veins second pull. That's pretty handy. But in terms like for like, I haven't seen much. In terms of damage, it's basically the same. It's just when if I use my cooldowns, then obviously my Blizzard is going to be a lot more damage. But then you got the advantage of boss kills as well. Because you got Arcane Blast, but I don't have cooldowns for this boss. I should have timed it a little bit better, but there we go. Doesn't matter too much. Nice. Well, if no one else needs these, then... Oh, okay. Fuck no. I'll get them another time. Yeah, so I would recommend... Deep Frost seems to be more common. And it has its advantages. Like if you're running triple mage, then Deep Frost is probably better because you would just keep the mobs chain rooted instead. But the problem is when you start using Novas, you have to be really careful how you use them. Because if you've got a paladin tank, the second you Nova, he's going to take all the aggro. You don't really want the tank to have aggro. You want one of the mages to have aggro, and then you just kite. Also, if you've got a warlock, they'll be wanting to use Hellfire, whatever it's called, where they stand still, rather than Rain of Fire. But if you Nova, then that kills the warlock as well. So there's pros and cons to both. Oops. That mage is that way, I'm this way. My bad. Cutting it close. Rank 1 here. Yeah, got procs. That's good. I kind of messed that up, but it doesn't matter. The end result is the same, right? Thanks for explaining so much. That's all right, man. That's fine. Sometimes I talk too much. Sometimes I talk too much, but yeah, either of those works really well. But I would definitely recommend. I really enjoyed the Arcane more than I thought I would. But you have to bear in mind you don't have Ice Barrier. You don't have your Pet Nova. Like sometimes those things are really useful in clutch scenarios. Okay, he's pulling, so we're gonna evocate. I needed a second to get into position really, but it's fine. The other element of this is you also have presence of mind as the arcane build. Which is a really good, that's a really good tool as well, because what you can do is on your pulls, you can throw in a flame strike. Now, I haven't been doing that as much because I'm trying to time it perfectly. We've got a talent called Arcane Potency. Increases the critical strike chance of any spell cast while clear casting is up by 30%. So if we get a clear casting proc, we use Presence of Mind into Flame Strike, there's a good chance it will crit. What is this song called? That one, it was called I Had a Feeling by Track Tribe. I Had a Feeling by Track Tribe. I forgot to enable raid frames and party. Options, interface, scroll down, raid frames. Wait, where is it? Maybe I'm trolling you. Find it in a minute. That's where it used to be. It might be in edit mode. Yeah, use raid style party frames. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, no worries, mate. No worries. That was the old way of doing. Oh shit! I need to stop auto running. Bags get full so fast when doing this farm as well. Wittam, what's up, man? Wait, what does Wittam mean? What is tomorrow already mean? I don't know, man. All right, rank 1 there. Oh, look, we got the proc. Okay, this is good. So we're going to pop cooldowns. Oh. Oh, no. Almost one-shot someone then. I literally used all of my cooldowns and Presence of Mind, then I got mind controlled. Imagine if they turn around and one-shot someone. Damn it, that was going to be set up to be so nice. And I've enabled... No, it wasn't... I pressed Mage Armor for some reason. Seems that... Yeah, so what happened there, basically, I was using rank 1 Blizzard for the initial slow. But it can also proc, obviously, clear casting. So sometimes we just use rank 1 anyway to try and fish for a clear casting. In that scenario, we got it based on a rank 1 Blizzard, because if we got it on a normal Blizzard, I wouldn't suggest cancelling a normal Blizzard. But because it was a rank 1, it only costs a few mana anyway. Then we get our Arcane Potency from our clear casting. Can pop cooldowns, Presence of Mind into a Flame Strike. It's going to be huge damage. Then you can do your Blizzard again. So that was set up to be the perfect scenario for big numbers. But then I got mind controlled, so... Oh, sad times. Oh, mind controlled again. Sorry, guys, I'm one shot in the whole... Ah, good CS. No out. I've already used my ice block. Oh! Almost killed him. Almost one shot someone. What add-on do you have that groups? That's called One for All. Let me show you what I mean. Called this one here. It's called One for All. Right, now we've got cooldowns back. This is the last ball, so we'll just use everything. Got it, thanks, yeah. Quite handy. Because I didn't used to have it. And then people would come into the stream and they would be so triggered because I'd have like a million icons around my map. So it's the viewers who made me get that one. They keep telling me to get one bag as well, or whatever it is. But no, I'm just triggering you guys, just doing it this way. Like there's an add-on you guys all use, which puts your bags all into one big bag, right? Bagnon, yeah, that's it. It's amazing you can keep it all so neat. Yeah, but I can't get used to it. I like, because in my head, I know this is a really bad example right now because my bags are completely messed up. But in my head, I'm like, usually, let's say I'm raiding or whatever, I will have consumables in this bag. I'll have thingies. Every bag will have a relevant, you know? Can we see the talents, buddy? Wait, does this work yet? Talents. No, it doesn't work for YouTube. Basically, I'll show you my talents. I'm using the arcane build. And I've got a video on my channel. You would have seen it. It's one of my most recent ones that tells you, explains all the builds basically. But this is the one I'm using for the spell cleave. So you take arcane, all the good stuff in arcane basically. If you're level 60, you won't fully have mind mastery yet. You'll be like 2 out of 5. You definitely want to make sure that you've got improved blizzard. So you'll come in here, elemental precision. The reason we have elemental precision, you're probably thinking, why on earth would I have elemental precision? Dungeon leveling, right? Because you don't, the hit is a pretty useless stat for AoE farming. The point is that this build will become our level 70 raiding build. It's the same build. So it's better to do that now rather than not have that and have something not that optimal to then have to respec for, you know, 35 gold or whatever it is. So that's the reason we have elemental precision. What happens is as we level to 70, we fill out ice shards and we fill out improved frostbolt, and then it's basically your raid and your heroic dungeon build. I would recommend using the deep frost build in most scenarios outside of dungeons and in dungeons until you're 64. But then when you're 64, it makes sense to be arcane regardless because you get arcane blast. So while frost does really good AoE, it's on par with arcane. The boss damage isn't quite as good as arcane unless you have all your cooldowns, but then you should be using your cooldowns on pulls really. Saving cooldowns for bosses as a mage is not ideal. I mean, you can line it up. If you do it properly, it does line it up. So, but now, for example, first pull, we just use cooldowns. And I'm even going to pump Flame Strike. I'm not even going to wait for the clear casting for it. Check the... Oh, don't want to get... I don't want to keep out range of fear. I can hard cast the Flame Strike into this one. I'm going to do that. Do you know what? It'll be fun. Just to finish them off. So there you go. Now, you want to keep an eye on your Paladin's mana as well. So, like, after that pull, if he had lots of mana and he's ready to go, then you should think to use Evocation. But because you know he's low mana, you don't really want to use the Evocation because you're going to wait for him to drink anyway. This is a mini pull. We'll just use one small blizzard. I would always accidentally sell something, keeping my basic bags. Yeah. Luckily there's a buyback feature, but... Good night, man. Sleeping for 6 hours and back at it. Alright, best of luck, Farmer Farms, mate. Have a good night's sleep. You know, sweet dreams. Best of luck in the grind. Goodness. Welcome. Kyle G.
Ravxa followed on Twitch.
Ravxa or Rav, thank you for following, mate. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're cool. We're using calls. Hello. Yeah, I can do. Yeah, just tell me how much you need. What? Yeah. They message me. Hmm? You can have it. $100 enough? 100? Enough? Huh? Okay. Yeah, you can obviously send me back what you don't use. Oh yeah, because you're gonna. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Just message you. There you go. We do need Pepsi Max here. Sound check. Can you hear me okay? Got you. Good, good. Yeah, sorry, I was just speaking to my wife about something, that's all. Yes, Kyle. Have you boosted have you boosted that character? Are you why are you're leveling? Why don't you just boost it? Or are you seeing if you enjoy it first? Not surprised. Not yet. I'm surprised if I make it to 10. That's what I mean. But you should. That's why you should boost. You save yourself time. Then you can just do some basic quests in Hellfire until you've got like the full set of green gear, and then just head into dungeons. Sound check.
The work must continue.
Oh, I need to drink this. I need to get these mana ticks. You know what I'm saying? Without cooldowns, I don't know if I beat a frost mage who's got cooldowns. We'll see. Especially I'm not critting, mate. Oh, when I crit. But, oh, there we go. I say I'm not critting and I crit twice in a row. There we go. We did just. Now, surely no one needs it now. Surely. Yeah, no one needs it, so I'll take it. These are good, to be fair. Once I break the set, that's the thing. That's why I wanted them, but I wanted to make sure everyone else got them first. I know I'll enjoy it. I always end up playing enhanced. Yeah, so there you go then. Just boost up, especially as Jay's a tank, right? So you guys can play together. Melee cleaves are really strong. You'll get a lot of groups as an enhance because everyone needs them for Wind Fury. You just learn how to put down your Wind Fury totem. Feels good, man. Feels good. Evocate here because I know the Paladin's almost full mana and he's going to want to go, so... Gonna use a rank 1 to try and fish for a... Oh, he wants to go there. That's awkward. No. Now we get one. Okay. After this clear casting, we're going to palm Flame Strike. The extra crit chance. Very nice. Not just to eat this fear. He's off on a solo mission. Oh, this guy's got big balls. Humongous gonads, mate. With a rank. Oh, he's bubble pool. Okay, perfect. Get ready to blink. It's not on me anyway, they're on the other mage, but what is this song? Yeah, this is better. Okay. These are good runs, man.
Yeah, yeah. Turn it on, chat go, man. You already know who it is. Shano here, Shano here, Shano here. Step in the room and the vibe up here. Shano here, Shano here. When he start moving, chat go here. Shano here, Shano here. Step in the room and the vibe up here. Shano here, Shano here. When he start moving, chat go clear. Live on Twitch, lights glowing, camera on, yeah, the crowd all know him. You talk too much, yeah, you sound like a neat. You're unique to me, so don't speak to me. Late night streams, still shelling, energy up, yeah, the dance floor melting. From the jump to the end, yeah, he stay elite. If Shano's live, yeah, your best take seat. Hands in the air when the beat drop low. When he starts stepping, everybody go whoa. One move
All right, boys. We're gonna keep doing slave pens. I'll probably cut this into a YouTube video, you know. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I'll wake up. Okay. Okay, guys, so today we are in the slave pens. And I'm going to show you exactly how to spell cleave as a mage. I am using the arcane build, which is these talents. I am 66, but you'll basically want to be here from 62. A lot of guides say go to mana tombs at level 64, but I would say don't do that. Stay in the slave pens. It's so much XP. I'm using the arcane build. The other mage is using the deep frost build. Both are absolutely fine. For more information on the builds, check the video down below. I'll leave a link showing you exactly how to spec for this. Basically, the paladin is going to do the first pull. It's going to be all the bog struts and all of this. You will use your icy veins and your arcane power here. The second they're stacked up, pop and use them. This is the advantage of the arcane build because you do have arcane power, so you will do a lot of damage. Now at this point, I haven't had any clear casting procs. If I did have clear casting, what I would do is use presence of mind on my flame strike for the extra crit chance. But because that hasn't happened, I'm saving flame strike for the next pull. These guys were pulled in a little bit late. Otherwise, they would be dead right now. We do a little tiny pull here for the slaves and the workers, but you don't need to do this. You can just skip them if you'd rather. It's a little bit more XP and rep. It's a bit more XP, but other than that, it's, you know, it's up to you. But it doesn't take a lot to kill them, so we do it anyway. Now the paladin is going to go off and he's going to bubble pull. So he'll do all the pulling. You need to stay back to make sure that there's no aggro going on. So once they're all gathered up, then we'll put in, I'll use a rank 1 blizzard to try and get a clear casting proc. But there's no proc, so I'm going straight for a brig one. Because I haven't had clear casting, I do have presence of mind. I'm just going to use the flame strike anyway. But ideally you would use it with the clear casting proc for the extra crit chance. No, you only get rep to honored, mate, but I'm just speaking from a point of view if someone was level 62. You would go here. But what I'm saying is a lot of guides say, oh, once you're 64, go to mana tombs. But as a mage, that's a terrible idea. You can stay in slave pens. Mana Tombs doesn't give any useful rep other than the Consortium, which is kind of like, it's more physical heavy rep, and it's got a few gems and stuff, but other than that, it's not that important. It's not like a key rep. Now the thing is, I do have evocation, but I can see the paladin needs to drink anyway, so I'm not going to use evocation. But if you get to this point, you've got a cooldown like evocation, and he's full mana, it's worth using evocation so you can pull quicker. At what rep do you stop getting rep from dungeon? So it's a 2-tier system. So slave pens stops at just before honored. So it'll be like 599 out of 6,000. 5999 out of 6,000. That's when you stop in slave pens. But you will get rep later on in Steam Vaults. Right, so now my cooldowns are back. We're literally going to be using cooldowns on pool. No need to hoard them. I know it's ideal to have them for boss fights, but in reality, it's much better value to use on AoE. Next pull, the paladin's going to get the box trucks from over here and pull them up the tunnel. So you want to get like over here as soon as you can. Have you done tailoring specialization quest? Not yet. Not yet, I haven't. Right, so he's starting to pull. Second he's ready, then I'm going to blink and get into position, and we're going to blizzard on this corner. Now here, because I've got a lot of aggro and they're not far, I'm going to blink. Like when they get close, I'm going to blink. He can ping pong aggro anyway, but now we've got a clear casting proc. I will use that flame strike just to finish them off. See, it does a lot of damage and it's fun. Just using rank 1 now for the slow, and I'll finish them off now. How much rep do you get from a dungeon? I'll show you that in a minute, mate. What is this add-on left XP bar per hour? This is a weak aura that I'm using. It's called XP session, XP per hour. Information here. I'll put the link in the chat for you. Okay, now the paladin's going to go off. He's going to get a pack from over here. He's going to get the packs from here. We just need a mage to pull one of these packs. Then again, you AoE on this corner. Okay, he's picking that one up. That's great. So again, cooldowns are back. Gonna use a rank 1 here just to fish for a... Didn't work. Not the best, but there we go. It is what it is. Don't think the other mage used Blizzard there either. Gonna get ready to blink. Blink. Done. It does mean we won't have cooldowns for the boss, but like I said, it's not as important to burn down the boss. Better dungeon grind as fast as possible on the 4th release of TBC, then complain there's nothing to do. Firstly, it's the 3rd release. And secondly, it's not about doing it as fast as possible. If anything, now is the best time on the 3rd time because you're getting your reputations. That's the key. Then all of your ults. Wait, where's water? Oh, I don't even have some. That's awkward. Yeah, if anything, now's the best time because you have account-wide reputations, not a reputation, account-wide achievements and account-wide heroic keys. Now is the best time to do your dungeon grind. Then on all your ults, you can quest and have fun in the game for once, rather than rep. Now you just do it once, mate. You just do it once. Right, for the boss, we're just gonna arcane blast. We don't have cooldowns for him, but that's fine. Like I said, doesn't really matter. It's better to have cooldowns to down the packs faster. Do you know what I mean? Oh, resist, not nice. Nice. Right, now I'm going to evocate because obviously these guys are fine for mana. I'm pretty low, so they don't want to have to wait around for me. Mage is going to go and pull this pack. I'm going to follow the tank and pull a pack at the back if we need to. Because he's going to pull the pack here and the mobs here. There's another pack right at the back he may struggle to get. Now, I should have picked up Ice Lance, but I don't have it. But you can just pull it with anything, you know. The other mage is getting it anyway. And I want this one as well. Gather them up. Not the best pull, but get ready to blink away. Rank 1 Blizzard now for chance to get really need a clear casting prop. There we go. Not the best pull, but you still get the job done. For this one, I like to stand up here. And you can obviously drink here. That's fine. He'll do the pull. But if he doesn't do the pull here, then you will have to come off. But the good thing about this is if you get aggro and they start coming up, you can just jump down. Party there, so that's fine. We'll do it there. Nice. Just make a mana gem just in case I need it. I'm gonna say do the cooldowns on the next pack. I will use the Pomp Flame Strike though. Get ready to blink. Now the next ball is done. The paladin goes around there and gets it. I will use cooldowns for this. Get ready to blink away. If you get mind control, you need to use block as well. Gonna hard cast the Flame Strike for fun. Because the increased crit chance. Happy days. Small pack here left, so we'll just quickly get this one. How long the runs and XP per hour? XP per hour, this is a duration of 1.8 hours, but this is me at level 66. It's 185 an hour. At 62 is obviously much, much higher. And yeah, the lengths, so about 20, I would say aim for 25 minutes. Is underbog good for, no, you would do one underbog for the quest or the quests. If you've got quests in there, do underbog, otherwise it's not good. You don't get rep from there past Honored, same as Slave Pens, so you get the rest of your rep later on in Steam Faults. And then this is the final pull. And that's it, dungeon. Obviously, you can do the bosses. We skipped the last two bosses. Why not Mana Tombs? Mana Tombs is a lot less XP per hour as a spell cleave. It's not a very friendly dungeon. There's probably ways you can do it, but for the average player or the average team, it's not a good dungeon. There's too many mana burns. There's too many things to interrupt. The packs are all spread out. It's hard to group them up. It's not great. Slave Pens is still, even at my level, it's still really good XP. So a lot of guides would say go to Mana Tombs at 64, which I have done, by the way. But I would still recommend. I mean, if you look at my Insta tracker, so obviously this is showing XP per hour, right? Slave Pens 197, 174. This one just done was going to end up over 200 XP if we nailed it like that every single time. But then my Mana Tombs, you know, the best here is 166, and for that it's a big ball ache. Like some of them we wiped. You know, it's easy to wipe there. It's not an easy dungeon. At 64 especially. And it doesn't give any good doesn't give a good reputation either. But yeah, guys, that is how we are doing spell cleave in the Slave Pens. Hopefully this video helped you. Don't forget to comment, like, subscribe, and tell all your friends, and have a fantastic day. Maybe I can cut that into a video, but then again, the music might be too loud in the background. Should have turned the music off. Yeah, you have a good point. To be honest, I was getting 1k rep 30-minute runs. What, in Underbog? Oh, what? Slave Pens? Oh, sorry, you're talking about Mana Tombs, right? But as a mage, it's harder. Like I haven't done one Mana Tomb so far as a mage that's been higher XP per hour than Slave Pens. But obviously, as a melee cleave, you're probably better off doing Mana Tombs than, you know. Need to summon. Hey, what recount version did you use? It's just the most recent one. Let me check. Right, my add-ons. Oh, do you know what? Where is it? I don't even know because it's not showing up in my list. I'm pretty sure I just copy pasted it from my classic file. So I can't see off the top of my head. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, we had a lock doing Curse of Tongues for the interrupts and focus. Yeah, that helps a lot. But what I mean is you can't really cleave it as well. Like if you pull all of them, it's hard to like interrupt everyone, you know? Let's get that No. Ice Lance, yes. Fireball, yes.
Very good.
Quickly repair and sell. Check.
Can I help you? Be seeing you.
No. Yeah. I did it. Look, obviously I did it. You know, the consortium, I'm basically there. The maximum rep you can get anyway. But the rep as itself doesn't really help us. It's really melee heavy as well. Like the gem for the jewel crafting exalted is melee. The physical enchant on your rings is melee. Like there's not too much in there for a caster. Like the reputation wise anyway. And it's not like needed for a heroic key or anything. By the way, I appreciate you a lot. Learned too much with you. I started playing WoW for the first time when Classic Vanilla came out, and you were super helpful. Oh, thank you, mate. I love it. I love to hear it. Appreciate it, mate. I'm just a guy who likes playing games, but I do love to hear it. It's been a crazy couple of years, you know, to basically working a job, playing WoW for fun, making some videos for fun, to sort of, it's very slowly transitioning into my full-time job now, which is nice. But it's because of guys like you know who watch my stuff. I appreciate you all. I need to bind Ice Lance, but it's going to be really confusing because it's like not going to be on the same bind as my Frost Mage. At what level did you start Slave Pens farm? Basically, you could do it at, well, the general rule is you do Blood Furnace or ramps until you hit your honored, or it should be 5999 out of 6000 honored at honor hold. Whatever the point that is, level 61 or level 62, you then go to the Slave Pens. But if you're a mage, you might prefer the ramps to the Blood Furnace. Blood Furnace sucks. Like, this is the thing. All the guides on the internet, they're all designed for like super optimal comps. Assuming that you have the perfect setup, the perfect gear, and your fast clear times. When in reality, it's mostly boosted people with not so great gear, maybe rank 14 gear like me, which still isn't, you know, the best in the world. We were struggling in Blood Furnace, you know? It turned out a lot better to just go and do ramps as a spell cleave. It's much easier to do ramps. So yeah, basically you get that done, whatever it takes for your reputation, and then go straight to the Slave Pens. And you could stay in here till 67 if you wanted, but I should really go and do my Caverns of Time quest. They also recommend Cephatec pools at 66, but that seems too hard at 66, to be honest. For the average player, like I was watching Farmer Farms do it earlier at 66 in a super optimal group, fully min-maxing, and they were struggling. So how do you think the average pug is going to do in a Seftech Halls 66? I say they were struggling. Obviously they got it done, but it takes a lot of coordination and it's easy to mess up. This guy's coming in. Yes. But yeah, I started when I got in here, I think I was actually like 62, but that's because I did a level pre-questing. Okay. Put cooldown. I'm going to use cooldowns on the boss this time for a little bit of fun. It doesn't work, Flanzy. I tried to set up the bot, but on YouTube chat it doesn't work. Basically, I'm using my arcane build. I have got a video on my channel that goes through all the talents for 60 to 70. But yeah, this is the arcane one. You're gonna have some fun on this boss, mate. Always fun. Over aggroed. He did have the aggro, but I blocked anyway. Problem with the block is you do lose your arcane blast stacks. But that's what it looks like. But I do still, even though that was fun and we absolutely smashed him, almost 40% of the overall damage, it's still better to just use your cooldowns on the AoE packs instead, because you'll just clear the dungeon faster. Any talent for Frost Mage, dude? Yeah, so this is Frost Mage. We're still a Frost Mage, but yeah, we do Deep Frost as well. So the Deep Frost is with the Elemental. This is a really good build as well. That is covered on... I do have a video on my channel, though, that does all the best 60 to 70 builds. But I would recommend having this build and the Frost build as you like your dual spec options. See if I can get this, guys. Are you going to do Hellfire Quest at 70 to get... well, by the time I'm 70, it will be revered anyway, because I'll do Shattered Halls, probably. So it'll be close to revered anyway. But yeah, the idea is to do any quests that I haven't done on my journey at level 70 for the maximum amount of gold. Because I will need some. I'm close to 5k, which is great, right? But I still need another 1,000 or got. So for the epic flyer, it's kind of like an investment. If you get an epic, spend all of your gold on the epic flyer, then you can clear those quests really quickly and get your money back. But doing the quests on a normal ground mount is a lot slower. So yeah, hopefully I can get that done. I've been making quite a bit of money, quite a bit of gold over the last couple of days. It's good on the launch. I would say anything you loot now, even if you need it, just sell it, because the next few days is when the prices are at the top, and then with time everything comes down. I've only got 2k at 63. Yeah, so you'll probably end up... Where will you end up? I should have used my cooldowns here. You'll be like 3,000. I think you get about 1,000 gold. You should get about 1,000 gold as you level from 60 to 70 naturally. I think, even if you're not doing the quests, just stuff from the dungeons, and then you sell it. You know, you might get a good BOE that's worth a little bit. I've got a couple of BOEs that are worth like 30-40 gold each. They've sold straight away. Unidentified plants, these were fantastic. Yesterday they were 3 gold each, because if you didn't know, you buy these for the Cenarian expedition rep. You can get it to honored without having to do any dungeons, just by handing these in. So some people are doing that. Yeah, but anything you loot, any primals you get, anything, whatever it is, even if you need it, just sell it right now. Oh, is it 8 gold? That's dropping everywhere. Yeah, it's a pre-bis option. But if everyone's getting it, then yeah, it's not worth that much. You know, it's supply and demand, isn't it? He needed, the problem here was he needed a blizzard much sooner. We kind of feel bad because we used our cooldowns completely missed. Oh dear. Lucky he's got the soul stone, so. But yeah, we should have got a rank 1 blizzard down so we could fight better. I say we because ultimately I take responsible, but at the same time I'm streaming, so half the time I'm not concentrating. There is another mage here who can blizzard as well. But it's fine, he had the soul stone, so it's all good in the hood. It just feels so... It feels so good to do slave pens. Like, I really enjoy it. It's easy runs. It's hard to mess up. And the XP is just better than anywhere else. But I will need to move on by 67 for sure. Can you create a spell cloth with a 60 characters so that you can loot the mob? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can. You can use it at level 60, but yeah, you will have to kill them. Oh, sugar. Oh, he's got bubble. That's right. Any idea why my XP's session track order won't load? Is it the same one that I sent? If it's the same one, it should be working, man. Ah, he's freedomed that mob from the mind control. Always happens. Oh, he's just dings just in time. Rank 1 blizzard. Just won't load. Oh, sorry. Yes, I know exactly why that is. I had the same problem. I'll show you in a sec. It's because it's designed for a level 60. So what you want to do is open up the weak aura, go into load, and then where it says player level, just change that to 70. Because the idea was it was a classic one, so that it doesn't appear once you've hit level 60. So you just got to change that to 70, and then it will work. Sorry, I forgot about that. I mean, you could just untick it altogether. Like, you just untick that, but I just put it to 70 instead of 60. Got it. Yeah, I was confused as well. So I had a look and I found that. Paul here. Gonna hard cast a flame strike, I think. I really want to. I'm gonna blink first. Uh-oh. Ah. He popped my arcane power. What's the nut? The underbog quests. Okay. Basically it is, there's one called Lost and Found, right? which is there's 2 mobs inside slave pens, there's 2 in Underbog. The other quests are here. Stalk the Stalker. But you need these ones, you just need to farm some Sporiga rep. It's very easy to do. You can do it by handing in things or just literally grinding the giants. But as a mage, it's dead easy because it's an AoE leveling spot anyway, so I've been grinding them regardless. Ah, you are arcane already. Yes, definitely. You kind of want to be arcane for spell cleaves. But you can do either. I went through it in a video, but yeah, you're arcane. This spec, regardless of if you have arcane blast, with improved blizzard, it's the most efficient anyway. But the problem is you don't have much single target damage until level 64, where you get arcane blast. Then you do amazing AoE damage and you do amazing single target damage. And it's the build that you're going to use at level 70, so you don't have to waste any money trying like respecking it, right? That's why we have elemental precision. Because usually in a leveling build, you wouldn't have hit chance. You don't need it. Blizzard, like, you don't need the hit chance for AoE. But because it's the build we're using at 70, then that's why you take it. Yeah, I'm 66. Yeah, so every other part of the game, you want to be thrust for, like questing, even dungeon runs if it's small packs. Then, yeah. Then frost is better. Right, we're doing one last slave pens. And then what, I'm gonna bring the stream down, but only because someone complained the other day that I put my VODs onto members only, and they like to watch the VODs. And because this is what happens, basically they send the video out to YouTube. And when it's a really long video, this is going to be like a spell cleave video, right? But I need to take a break anyway, so I'm going to end the stream and then go live again this afternoon. But yeah, definitely you should try it, mate. It's like Arcane Blast is so fun. And you get into practice for when you hit level 70, right? Because you'll be using this build in heroics and raids. So we'll do one last run before we take a break. Oh yeah. See, there's 20 layers now. See the build again? Yeah, on my YouTube channel, there is a video that is called the best 60, 70 leveling builds or something. But yeah, basically you take Arcane Subtlety, Arcane Focus, Arcane Concentration, Arcane Impact. Then you have Arcane Meditation, which is good. Then you have 2 points spare. You could put these 2 points anywhere, but I really do like improved counterspell, especially when I'm streaming, because sometimes when I'm streaming I can't multitask and I'll be really late to interrupt someone. If I do miss the interrupt, if you have improved, then it still silences them so they can't cast. So I really like it, and obviously, yeah, so that's why I take that, but you could put that anywhere, to be honest. Then we go 5 Arcane Mind, 1 Presence of Mind, 3 Arcane Instability, 3 Arcane Potency, and this ties in with your Presence of Mind, right? Because when you get a clear casting proc, that's when you want to use your Presence of Mind, because you've got a 30% chance to crit. So it's a good time to use your Flame Strikes, because your Flame Strikes are going to have an increased crit chance. Same for Pompyro, right? If you're playing like a Pompyro build, you want to wait for that clear casting proc to get your crit chance. And then Mind Mastery, you're going to end up 2 out of 5 if you're level 60. But now you said you're 66, so you'll be 5 out of 5. Then you go into Frost. Improve Frostbolt. It's 4 out of 5 because we filled this out last. Permafrost. Improve Blizzard. Icy Veins. And as we level up, we'll fill out Ice Shards and then finally improve Frostbolt. And then that is locked in as your arcane build anyway. There's an argument to say that you might not want to run build like raids with improved Blizzard because piercing ice is technically more damage for when you're doing your fillers. But I would just say use this build anyway because having improved Blizzard in Karazhan, if you're a lock heavy comp or you're not you don't have like mind quickening gem, it's really good to have at least one mage who can improve Blizzard in the raid, you know. And then it also means that you can do heroic dungeons and stuff without having to respec, so it's great. And it leaves a PvP spec on your other one, so super thanks a lot. No worries, mate. Good build, good stuff. Oh, see, that's the wrong mob. Oh, yeah. Boss, how are you? Wait, Zebek. How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm good. Just been, we're just spell cleaving. This is the last run though. Then I'm gonna take a break. But yeah, it's been fun. Super good. Turns out slave pens is the way to go. For longer than we thought. But yeah, I'm you're just in time for me to watch me absolutely slap this boss. So that should be fun.
You brought this on yourselves.
Remember how you... Wait. Remember you... Do you mean save us last time? The DM dungeon. I'm trying to think. The name rings a bell though, I remember. Oh, save it. Yes, I remember. There was the level 60s there. I escorted you, right? In, that was Mara, right? I think that's who it is. So, yeah. Hunter killed us all that. Yeah, that's it. I remember. Yeah, of course. You're welcome, mate. You're welcome. I'm always going to help out anyone in the guild, mate. Oh, they're way ahead. I'm daydreaming down here. He'll start the pull. I'll just turn up and do the damage.
Glutes67 followed on Twitch.
Glute 67. Thank you so much for following, mate. Welcome. Good to have you here. Appreciate you, mate. Hey, I'm pretty new to Mage. Do you have a spec posted somewhere I could look at? Yes, man. How long you in SP for? I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more and then I'm going to take a break. But I've been doing Manatomes. And it's not as good XP as Slave Pens. Even still, like at level 66, it's still better XP in Slave Pens because it's different. If you're a mage, it's very hard in Manatombs to... Maybe if you've got a preset group and you've got your pulls done correctly, but it's very easy to make mistakes. And there's a lot of problems that can cause you to wipe with ease. Where Slave Pens is pretty easy peasy. You like, even when you mess up, you can recover it very quickly. So... Manatombs is just a hard dungeon. But if you're melee, it's probably the other way, right? Because all of what Manatombs... Or Manatombs, yeah, that's the right way. So I keep messing it up now. Everything in Manatombs is like anti-caster. They have silences. They have curses. They have mana... Like, constant mana burns. You're constantly out of mana. So the way to work... Like, the only way you can really work it is by... line of sighting in a specific way on the tombs so that you can still like use your blizzard. So let's say the mobs are here, you would use like blizzard here so you can hit them, but you're not in line of sight them. But it's a lot of coordination to do in a pug. So I haven't done a single Manatombs that's more XP per hour than Slave Pens. And it's not like the rep is good either. But I will leave this place. I'm all like... I need to go and do the old hills, Brad. You know. Foothills and stuff like that. Oh, shit. Daydreaming. So, yeah, I'll do this last run. Then I'll come off stream for a bit. It doesn't work. Sadly, it doesn't work in YouTube, the bot. But if you look on my channel, it's got the video there. But I'll have to get the link set up or something to work in YouTube as well. Or just have it. I'm just going to have to add my talents to the description or something like that. And then you can just click the link next time. This is it, the final pull. Perfect. We've got the blizzard. Okay, now we're gonna palm the flame strike because we've got the clear casting, the extra crit. Oh, juicy. There you go. That's it. Right, who wants port? Right, so that's it for this stream. Well, thanks for tuning in, guys. Hopefully you found it useful. Slave Pens is legit. Slave Pens is a good place to go, even at level 66. So yeah. Cheers, mate. No worries. Have a good day, everyone. Appreciate you. Best of luck out there. As always, see you, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you.